You covered.
Yes, we do. Two high-powered offenses, and they're not just talented, they're relentless.
And it's the Bucks to start out. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the three. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Doncic against Lillard. And Doncic with the jam.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. A main focus on their defense? Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Well, Brent, although he hasn't won an MVP since 2020, Giannis has been a finalist every season.
Well, B.A., I just wonder if the voter fatigue is something that Giannis is tired of. Forget the voters. Maybe he just wants to focus on getting back to that level. Obviously, in the past couple seasons, you could say that he might have deserved one more, but this is one of the best two-way players in the league, and he's not going anywhere. Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
Pass to Lively. Lillard against Doncic. Throws it up high, and a slam dunk by Lively.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Doncic. Back to Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Thompson outside. Back to Doncic. And he converts the layup.
Oh, Luka is so skilled at using his body to create good looks inside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lively grabs a miss.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Grant, as long as the Mavs have Luka Doncic, they'll be a contender in the West.
Yeah, no doubt. Luka is the special guy who can carry a team. He's an MVP candidate year in and year out, and Dallas is just very lucky to have him.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Wright, the pass to Portis. Back to Wright. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. Beauchamp gets the bucket.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Lively. Thompson against Connaughton. Lively with a screen on Connaughton. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Clay playing seamstress right there, threading the needle. Quick at delivering that one.
To the middle. Here's Connaughton. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
And here's Thompson for three. Knocks it down from distance.
Totally reactionary, not even thinking about it. Klay Thompson playing with some confidence.
Right against Doncic. Connaughton passes to right. Back to Connaughton. Here's Beauchamp. 6 to shoot. Connaughton outside. Over Thompson. Connaughton can't hit. The Mavericks have got 7 of 8 in the basket. And it's Thompson that time on the assist by Lively. Thompson's got 6 points.
Just so remarkable and consistent from distance is Klay Thompson.
Beauchamp gets the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's stolen by Wright. That'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that concludes a back and forth high. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to try to feed that, get out quick.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Dwight Powell out there with Derek Lively, and it's Doncic in at the 1. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Middleton, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel, we have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win now mode, Allie. Thank you. And Doncic hammers it home.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. Clock at 6. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Doncic. Lillard can't get it to go.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Irving for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Irving's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Zero hesitation. Irving was all set to go.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka Magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
They get it back. Giannis throws it down.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And they doubled up Doncic. Thompson outside. Back to Powell. Pass to Irving. The 3 ball. Giannis with the rebound. The Bucks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Lillard outside. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And now the Mavs on the run. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 11. Lively with a screen on Prince. And he's going for the oop here. They're running. And here they go. Here's Antetokounmpo with the second effort. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Milwaukee shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. That one drops. He ties it up. Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, BA, there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can, but inside, Giannis is going to get there and he's going to devastate you. He could really beat you up from deep. Irving, such a sharp shooter.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And he makes a first. Brent, something we've all noticed lately is the small ball era starting to wind down.
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
And the Bucks making a change here. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Connaughton comes in for Prince. Jackson, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Wright subbed in for Damian Lillard. A different look for Dallas. Washington's checked in for Lively. Exum comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Luka Doncic. Beauchamp, he's checked in for the Bucks. Now here's Irving. He has 6. To the inside, kicks it out to Dinwiddie. The 3 from Washington. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. We've got 1:23 left in the first half. Connaughton passes to Portis. Here's Beauchamp. Connaughton, right side. Pass to Beauchamp. Just 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Wright. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Powell, a screen on Wright. Dinwiddie passes to Powell. Outside for Irving. Back to Powell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Now here's Wright. Yet to see a basket. Jackson finds Connaughton. And another miss by Milwaukee.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Here's Exum. Hits the three-pointer. Exum's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Right, the pass to Portis. On the wing, Connaughton. Jackson surveying the D. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And he's good on the second. Exum passes to Dinwiddie with 2 seconds left. And the layup is good.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And so it's Dallas leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So on the floor for Milwaukee, Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Prince in at the small forward.
Lillard finding a way, even there amongst the trees.
And you know, Damian Lillard, a lot of his points come from the line, Brent.
Well, he does a great job of getting himself there. I think defenders are so in tune with Lillard's ability to drill you from the three-point line. He gets around the initial guy and then into the teeth of the defense where he's very strong at attacking the rim.
Here comes Luka. And the layup is good off the glass. And it's an 8-point Dallas lead.
And when he puts it all together, look at the kind of night Luka can have. Wow.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. Count that one. Antetokounmpo's got 23 points.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Pass to Lively. Outside Irving. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Doncic on the wing, defended by Lillard. Lively passes to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Over Prince, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Bucks trail by 6. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to Prince. Antetokounmpo inside. Lively's there. And there's the foul. It's on Derek Lively. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Another shot. Bully ball in the paint from Giannis.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Pass to Lively. Back to Doncic. Outside for Irving. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now here's Middleton. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, sweet move. Second chance shot. Here's Antetokounmpo. The 3 from Prince. Thompson pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Doncic. 13 points in the game.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Here's Beauchamp. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Greg.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Lively. Exum's checked in for Kyrie Irving. And it's Dinwiddie in for Doncic.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. And so he hits both. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Dinwiddie against Wright. Powell, a screen on Wright. Dinwiddie passes to Exum. Dinwiddie with it. Jackson on him. Washington, a good look. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Beauchamp passes to Wright. Here's Beauchamp from deep. Buries it from three. Beauchamp's got 10 points.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
It's stolen by Wright. On the wing, Connaughton, defended by Thompson, and it's Connaughton. That time on the assist by Wright. Wright's got 4 assists in the game. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Thompson, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Out to Portis. Washington against Wright. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Wright, the pass to Portis. Oh, great D that time from Powell.
First personal foul. Third team foul. Milwaukee foul.
Free throw good. Dinwiddie.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for
No good on the second free throw.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Dallas on top. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Powell. Lively comes in for Washington. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Exum. And Doncic has subbed in for Dinwiddie. The 2 stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Derek Lively is out there with Thompson. And it's Gafford in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Doncic outside. Lets the 3 fly. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Outside Irving from the arc. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving. The Bucks trail. Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. The double clutch. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Antetokounmpo has got 27 points. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Lillard. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And here's Thompson for 3. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Antetokounmpo inside, covered by Lively. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Middleton. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Irving. Shot clock at 6. Middleton finds Brent. Here's Antetokounmpo. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Dallas leading by 4. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Outside for Irving. That three's off the mark. And so Prince will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Antetokounmpo misses from short range. Out to Lillard. Prince against Thompson. Lopez, the screen on Thompson. Back to Lopez. Stolen by Gafford. Outside Irving. Doncic on the wing. Gafford with a screen on Middleton. And Doncic puts up a deep three. Thompson outside. Inside. Lopez with the steal. Giannis going downhill. Lively grabs the miss.
Just not sure if he ran out of energy at halftime or what, but so far just not himself in the second half.
Thompson passes to Doncic. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
I like when Doncic goes right up with it, giving the defense no time to react.
Lillard passes to Middleton to get back on track. And perfection right through the net.
How about that shot by Middleton? Doesn't matter where it is in the game, he'll take that shot.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Outside for Irving. Off target with the 3. Bucks trail by 5. Here's Antetokounmpo using his post moves to get the 2 points. Antetokounmpo's got 29.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And he lobs it up. Irving finds Lively. Antetokounmpo outside. Here he goes. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance in the three-point play. Klay Thompson picks one up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want, and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Doncic passes to Irving. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. And here are the Bucks now. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th. Here's Antetokounmpo over Gafford. Yes!
Now that's one to remember. What an impact on the game.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Gafford the screen. Out to Thompson. On the wing, Irving. Oh, there's the alley! Rejected by Lopez. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
And so it's Milwaukee who scraped by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these.
top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. So the Indiana Pacers able to put the first points up on the board. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner.
Not a fan of those kinds of passes.
And Milwaukee has possession. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk to Doc Rivers a few minutes ago, and we talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity. He'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. And here's Giannis, after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. And when you think back to that Sabonis-Halliburton trade, Doris, it really worked out for both teams.
It's rare, Kevin, that you can talk about a, quote, win-win for both sides. Most trades are a little bit harder to evaluate because they involve more moving pieces. This was a straight-up one-to-one swap of young stars and positional fits for each side. Well, if you allow Lopez to get that kind of touch, it's really hard to guard the 7-footer without fouling him.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked 1st in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Okay, Miles Turner going to the mid-range. Money in the bank for that guy.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here is Halliburton. No good on the triple. Giannis with it, picked up by Turner. Turner against Antetokounmpo. Prince outside. 4 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo finds Prince. Driving inside. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Pacers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Halliburton. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Tyrese Halliburton has already proven to be a very capable 3-level scorer. What a fun player to watch.
And then Lillard slams it in.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Now, here is Halliburton. Siakam, a screen on Lillard. Back to Siakam. Halliburton right side. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Drains the 3-pointer.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious 2-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Mathurin for 3. And it's Connaughton with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
With the drive. Here's Beauchamp. Turner covering. Portis against Siakam. Portis can't get it to go.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And the shot goes in.
Boy, Miles Turner insisting on playing through the contact, gets the finish.
Wright with it. Picked up by Turner. Portis kicks to Wright. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about the concentration? He gets hit, but stays with the play and gets the finish.
The Bucks have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior. And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
And so it's Wright bringing up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Takes it inside. Connaughton passes to Jackson. Back to Connaughton. This one for 3. Traps in the tray. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And no good on the last second attempt this time. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for Indiana, T.J. McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Wiseman in at center. Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
Mathurin, good.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Inside. And the dunk by Lopez.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now, here's Toppin. Nothing on the board. Wiseman, no good. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Another shot. Physical basketball from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive. Of course.
And Toppin throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. A new lineup here for the Bucks. The Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Outside for Jackson. The Bucks working the ball around. Connaughton passes to Portis. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Beauchamp. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Toppin. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Milwaukee in the lead. Now, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
The Pacers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for T.J. McConnell. And Walker subbed in for Halliburton. That free throw good from Wiseman. Bucks have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. And they go to the intentional foul. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Wiseman. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Wright. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
You have to account for Jelon Wright at the cup. This guy has good size at his position.
And Walker throws it down hard.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here's Wright. He's got 5. Portis kicks to Jackson. Right from outside. Can't hit that one. Indiana trailing here. Walker looking for an opening. Out to Turner. It's Nembhard on the wing. Back to Turner. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Turner's got 6 points.
Yeah, Miles Turner can carve space. Don't let that lean frame fool you. He can get inside and score deep.
Pass to Beauchamp. Now here's Connaughton. Shot clock at 6. Jackson with it. Now Connaughton. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Indiana, they've gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Siakam up top. Nembhard finds Walker. It's rebounded by Portis. Right outside. Back to Portis. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pacers lead by 1. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
He's
done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Prince in at the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. And there's the foul, and it's on Taurean Prince. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Pacers now. It's a one-point game. Now, here's Nesmith. Defended by Prince. Shot clock at 5. Nesmith, the pass to Siakam. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Lillard against Walker. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Lopez outside. Prince kicks to Middleton. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Lopez. It's rebounded by Indiana. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Nesmith finds Walker. Back to Nesmith. Kicks it out to Siakam. Hits the three-point bomb. Siakam's got 5.
Well, you love the confidence from Pascal Siakam. Ready on the catch, rise and fire. Nicely done.
For 3, Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Indiana leading by 4. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
The Pacers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. On the free throw, no good. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Siakam sets a screen for Walker. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam. Chicago. Oh, what a move! Giannis!
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Bobby Portis is checked in for the Bucks. Jackson comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And some changes here for the Pacers. On the wing, Mathurin. Defended by Portis. Mathurin passes to Toppin. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Lillard. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist from Mathurin. Mathurin's got 3 assists in the game. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking me in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. Toppin kicks to McConnell. Mathurin passes to McConnell. Stolen by Middleton. 1:57 left to play in the third. Prince finds Jackson, and there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be his second foul of the game. .151 left in the third. Here's Prince. Here's Middleton. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Now just a 2-point Pacer lead. Toppin against Jackson. Toppin passes to Jackson. Tries again. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And the rebound and the...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
One shot. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He's off on the first.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Jackson. Aaron Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Halliburton. Here's Portis, good on the shot.
If you're DeLon Wright, you've got to be willing to set your teammates up. What a pass, on time, on target.
Walker against Wright. There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Walker dishes to Toppin. Rebounded by Jackson. Bucks trail by 4. Wright outside. Outside Jackson. And there it is for him. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Now here's Walker. Toppin a screen on Wright. Walker the pass to Toppin. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Toppin's got his second basket.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
First team foul.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for Indiana, the perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
And to Tacumbo. A shake. Using his size, Giannis!
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And Siakam throws it down.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Lillard with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Lopez, no luck. Pacers leading by 7. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Here's Giannis, and it's in there. Giannis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Connects from three-point range. Halliburton's got the lead up to 8 now for Indiana.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Halliburton against Lillard. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Off target from three-point range. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. The 3. Middleton can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And Siakam throws it down.
Boy, you can see how big this guy plays inside. Siakam, tremendous vertical.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That is his first foul of the game. Siakam outside. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 14 points for Siakam.
Well, he's had terrific momentum all game. Pascal Siakam in his bag offensively.
Antetokounmpo lays it up and banks it in.
Well, just it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Lopez against Siakam. Turner with a screen on Lopez. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Halliburton against Lillard. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Clock at 6. Tries the spin move. Here's Siakam. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got 6 rebounds in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
Bucks have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Giannis slashing. Drops in the layup for 2. Giannis has got 25 points.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Halliburton against Lillard. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And the rejection by Giannis. It's rebounded by Indiana. They've led by as much as 10. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. The three-pointer off the mark. Greg, their unselfish play has really been impressive.
They're trusting one another out there, wanting to get each other involved. This is great basketball.
on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
And here's Indiana now. After the basket by Boston. For 3, Matherin. Counted from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Thanks for that, Allie.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Stan, you look at the Celtics, as high-powered as they come offensively.
No question, Brian. They can space the floor at every position, and any one of their starters is able to give you 20 on a given night.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Oh, they get a hand on it. White with the steal. Here's Holiday. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Boy, I'll tell you, when Holiday shifts gears, he quickly leaves people behind.
And Siakam gets it to go. Siakam's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now here's Holiday. Left side, Porzingis. Down low. Outside Holiday. 4 on the clock. Offline with a 3. The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Matherin passes to Halliburton. Back to Matherin. Pass to Turner. Nembhard outside. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
White, good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now here's Siakam. Porzingis grabs the board.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Tatum gets the bucket.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
Here's Siakam. The putback. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. Boston leading by 3. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. The three-pointer off the mark. And for Indiana, they're shooting about 43% since tip-off. You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken. But that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Here's Tatum. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Outside Holiday to the paint. White on the wing. Outside Brown. Outside Holiday. There's Tatum with the 3. That won't go either for Tatum. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. Spins. Turner passes to Halliburton. Unloads. And Matherin gets it to go on the assist from Halliburton. Matherin's got 7 points in the game.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Back to Tatum. Here's the teardrop. Here's Porzingis. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
Outside Holiday. And there's the drive. And Holiday powers it home.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Celtics out in front, up by 1. And we'll... And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
TJ McConnell is out there with Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Obi Toppin. And it's Wiseman in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Here's Halliburton on the take. Outside for McConnell. Pass to Mathurin. McConnell outside. Halliburton outside. Back to McConnell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. Rebounded by the Celtics.
That was a good look from the mid-range. He'd like to have that one back.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant. But even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. Cornette sets a screen. He shoots it. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth. Well, he changed his shot on the approach, and it threw him off. He might have been trying to draw a foul.
Pass to Wiseman. Toppin against Horford. Toppin with it. He's scoreless. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday, fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
And he comes up with a bucket.
They're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
Toppin with a steal. Now here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Launches it. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Celtics trail by 3. Brown with it. Guarded now by Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you, good stuff there. Out to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. No good from outside. Pacers leading by 3. Toppin goes in. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So Indiana ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
Celtics trail by 5. 1:44 left in the first half. Brown with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Out to Horford. Pass to Cornette. Back to Horford. Now here's Holiday. Neesmith covering. Shot clock at 5. Horford for 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Horford's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Pass to Neesmith. Back to Walker. Outside Neesmith. Walker in the post. He's covered by Holiday. Some solid defense from Holiday. Here's Brown. Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push it further away.
Walker attacking. Goes back up. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
It's Brown on the wing, and the bucket is good.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Boston shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And that one misses.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
Now Walker, still without a bucket. Into the lane, and the jam by Walker.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
And out of bounds, the Celtics will take it. Here's Holiday. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Pacers. They're up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Get ready for the Fan Half-Court Shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you gotta like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the floor for Boston, Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then it's Derek White, and it's Springer in at the 2. 5 to shoot. Back to Tatum. Look at Tatum using his length.
Yeah, knowing his position on the floor and expecting the ball, Tatum knew his job and executed.
The kick out to Walker. White with the steal. Tatum with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Hauser. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
3 points.
And it's a 4-point Boston lead.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Nice shot by Walker.
This is how Walker likes to play. He invites contact and he dishes it out.
For Boston, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Tatum Tatum works through the defense inside. Pretty even game going on here in Indiana. Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
Siakam, the pass to Nemard. 3 on the clock. Here's Walker. And it's Indiana scoring again.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Oh!
Wow! But we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
White against Walker. Count it, and the foul. That one on White.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones.
Timeout.
Also outstanding. Well, Coach has to be ecstatic with how that trip down the floor went. They got the shot they wanted.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan. Here's Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Driving to the basket. Boston pulls it in. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to White. Tatum, a screen on Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And, Coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
Outside Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set up his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Halliburton with the ball, now guarded by White. And here's Toppin from the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Boston leading by 7. Here's Porzingis. Oh, how about KP on the break?
And look at Porzingis hustling in transition, getting there to complete the fast break.
And here's Toppin from the arc. He buries it from 3. Toppin's got 7 points.
Well, that's just excellent offense. If the defense is giving that up, you've got to take it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And Indiana with some changes. Wiseman, he's checked in for Jackson. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. And it's Walker in for Tyrese Halliburton. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So Boston ends up going with a new group. Holiday against McConnell. And the basket by Holiday. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, good execution in close. Holiday likes mixing things up and finishing from this area.
Right side, Walker. Neesmith passes to Walker. Back to Neesmith, to the middle. Clock at 6. The baseline J is on the way. Rebounded by the Celtics. Cornette's got 4 rebounds now. Brown, a screen on Wiseman. And there's the lob, and stolen by McConnell. Now the Pacers on the move. Here's Walker. Finished off the break. Walker's got 9 points now in the second half.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammates. That is pretty.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the point. That's the 5 for the Pacers. To the wing on the left. 6 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll be Pacers ball. Pacers trail by 4. On the take. Yeah, nice take by Halliburton.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
The Celtics shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. And there's a pick. Here's Holiday. Kick out to Brown. Fires for 3. And Holiday powers it home.
And striking without warning. Holiday can be so sudden.
Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Three-pointer off the mark. Celtics lead by 4. Here's Holiday. Rebounded by Halliburton. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Oh, got that one up quick.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And it's Tatum missing. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
And finished by Tatum. Wow!
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Halliburton against Holiday. And the basket by Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 2.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Here's Brown, and he lays it up and in.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
Walker against White. Halliburton outside. Back to Walker. Tries the spin move. Uses the glass on the layup.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
And the Celtics shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the fourth quarter. Turner, a screen on White. Clock at 6. Walker passes to Turner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Nice physical play by Turner, getting to the strike.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Up top, White. Walker covering. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Here's the floater, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
Walker against White. And Walker, here we go. Tatum with a steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Holiday. A rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Indiana's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And here's Walker. He takes it in. Boston pulls it in.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Outside Tatum. And he lobs it up top. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
And it's Porzingis at 7'3", a monster to go to late in the game.
Here's Walker.
Yes! Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan
These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard. Here's Tatum. Out to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Over George. Tatum, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Maxey in the corner. Pass to McCain. Knocks it loose. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thanks, David. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. Tatum finds Brown. A three-pointer, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Now, here's Tatum. Pocket 6. Gets it to fall from the right block.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
And George gets it to go. George has got his second basket of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here is Holiday. Outside Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
76ers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Oubre kicks to George. Oubre, a screen on Tatum. George with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum. Bucket is good.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
Outside Holiday. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Tatum. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Tatum's got 6.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin, but Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
Here's Holiday after the Sixers pick up 2. Jacks up a 3, hands it from downtown.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to George. Oubre, a screen on Tatum. The shot by George, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Maxey. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Maxey with it, now guarded by Tatum. And it's George finishing it off.
Impressive mobility right there from George. He's fantastic at finding that space off the pick and roll.
Porzingis finds Tatum. And good that time. He's got 10.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here is George. 8 points for him. Here's McCain. Launches it. And Tatum pulls it down. White up top. Covered by Oubre. The kick out to Holiday. His three-pointers off the mark. Puts up a deep three. And that one released in time, but no good. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He got it up. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The 76ers trail it. Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
They've got Jaylen Brown. He's out there with Horford. And it's Cornette in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the Boston Five.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Maxey looking it over. Outside for Martin. Another three for Philadelphia.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth from his arm. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
Shot clock at 6. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The 76ers leading by 5. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
McCain's shot is off. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Holiday. The teardrop falls in. Holiday's got 5 points so far. Richard, you've talked a lot about how underrated longevity has been as a factor in measuring some of the all-time great players.
Well, when you think about Jordan, LeBron, Kareem, the only way to achieve greatness in the statistical category is to have longevity. So obviously greatness and longevity coincide.
Brown with it. Pass to Pritchard. Here's the three. The offensive rebound. Here's Holiday. There's the drive. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Great speed and tricks on the drive. Holiday excels at putting defenses in those compromising positions.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Here's McCain, guarded by Holiday. Pass to Yabusele. Here's Maxey, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Brown deciding where to go with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
A minute 50 left now here in the second. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
And Holiday kicks to Horford. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Pass to Drummond. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint. He really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And he sinks the second. And RJ, the combination of Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown winning a title together. That's something else.
There was some small talk going around about breaking them up. Good thing for the Celtic front office, they kept them both. In their first 7 seasons as a duo, they have 5 trips to the conference finals. That is a ridiculous run.
The 76ers lead. Outside, Maxey. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Maxey's got his second bucket. Here's Horford. It's Drummond with the rebound. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
They get it again. Martin dishes to Drummond. Maxey against Brown. McCain goes up again. Uses the glass to drop it in. Drummond's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Holiday looking over the floor. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Drummond's got 4 rebounds in this game. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And I thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Paul George, Lowry out there with Martin, and there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. Back to Lowry. And he converts the layup. Lowry's got his team on the board first here in the second half for Philadelphia.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Tatum's shot is off.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
And it's Martin missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Up against it inside. Tatum fights through. Hatchets his way to the rack.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
Martin kicks to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Now here's Tatum. 12 points for him. Out to White. Pass to Springer. Sinks the three-pointer.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
The 76ers leading by 5. Lowry passes to Embiid. And it's sent back by White. Here's Hauser, covered by Oubre. And here is Tatum. Inside, Tatum!
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. But when he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Here's George. And Boston with the rebound. Over the last few seasons, we've seen the resurgence of Porzingis. And Richard, it has been fun to watch.
Kevin, he's been effective on both sides of the ball. He's always been a good player, but his recent fit has really improved his play.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Lowry kicks to Martin. George against Tatum. Here's George. He's got 10. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
George against Tatum. He locks up the alley-oop pass. Oubre with the steal. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Then for the 76ers, Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Yabusele comes in for George. And Kayla Martin subbed in for Kelly Oubre. Now Lowry takes the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Cornette's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brown outside. 1:02 left to play here in the third, and Holiday has it in the corner. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Philadelphia leading by 5. Martin inside. Brown's there. Lowry looking around. There's a screen. 17-foot shot on the way. Horford with the rebound. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half.
Oh, take flight, JB. This man is explosive.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Let's go. And he hits the jump shot. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Drummond sets the screen for Lowry. Lets the 3 fly. Drills it from outside. Lowry's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. Holiday with the 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Philadelphia in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. The Celtics shooting here about 46% for the game. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. And it's Porzingis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. 6 to shoot. The screen from Brown. And it's good, 2 points. Tatum's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for Boston.
This is how confident Tatum is. Knows he can score inside whenever he wants.
Pass to Maxey. George with the screen on Holiday. Lob pass to George. And George with the stuff.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Brown against Oubre. Brown outside. And the layup's good off the glass.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in a 2-man game.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Outside, George. At the top of the key, Maxey. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's Tatum. Good D by Embiid. 76ers shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Here's George. Makes it off the glass. And it's a 10-point 76ers lead.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
The 76ers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Embiid dishes to George. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Celtics have gone 2 of 4 from the field since the start of the final quarter of play.
Getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Maxey passes to George. Oubre, a screen on Tatum. And George kicks to Oubre. Outside for George. Maxey passes to Oubre, and that one drops.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
Steps back. Here's McCain. White covering. Embiid the screen. 5 on the clock. Here's McCain. That one falls. McCain's got the lead up to 11 now for Philadelphia.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Oh, Tatum finds a way.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's McCain. Driving in. Oubre finds Embiid. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday. Celtics trail by 9. Porzingis with the ball. Maxey covering. And here's Tatum for 3. Sinks the triple.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Tatum against George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to George. Oubre on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And it's the Celtics ball. They trail by 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Tatum. No good with the triple. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers.
Hey, Clark, these teams like to go, go, go.
Exciting for us and the fans, BA, but exhausting for the defenses. I mean, it should be a high-scoring affair, up-tempo, windshield wiper quality. Expect a lot of substitutions to keep things fresh.
And now Dallas' starting group. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Washington and Lively down low, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Now here's Maxey. George outside. Embiid a screen on Thompson. Pass to Embiid. The three. Washington grabs the miss.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Maxey. Finished off the break.
Well, when you're careless with the ball, that's what happens. It ends up going the other direction.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
Screen by Lively. Irving, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Lays it up and banks it in.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Now here's Doncic. Lively passes to Doncic. It's stolen by Maxey. Going all the way to the rack. George with the bucket. George has got his second basket of the game.
I tell you, George is an amazing athlete. He's got great speed, and when he's in the open court running the break, that's a scary look for the defense.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's George. Screen by Embiid. From behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Embiid's got 5 points.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Maxey surveys. Pass to McCain. And he makes it on the layup.
How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
It's George on the wing, defended by Thompson. Back to George. Here's McCain. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 8. Doncic outside. Pass to Lively. And here is Irving from downtown. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Tipped. Out on his own on the break. .41 seconds left in the first quarter.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Mavericks trail by 5. Doncic outside. Outside for Irving. Pass to Thompson. Going inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. Five on the clock. Some room here for George. Again, Philadelphia.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The alley-oop from that far away? PA, I'm speechless.
Hey, you're not alone. Me too. Everybody's a spectator on that one, including the defense.
That was a Hail Mary for sure. A long-distance bomb.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
Look at the fast break point total from these guys. I mean, they're really hustling, working hard. And those hustle points are showing up on the scoreboard.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Caleb Martin out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Clark, when you watch Luka Doncic play, how is he able to just control the games like he does?
He's a savant. That's all I can say. He's way ahead of himself. I mean, this guy's been a pro since he was 13 or 14 years old. There's nobody else in the NBA that's been a pro that long, I don't think. So, unique in that regard. Great size, uncanny, underrated strength. And then his vision, his pace, all of that what allows him to really not ever be sped up or out of control.
Here's McCain. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Doncic. Gafford passes to Doncic. Exum outside. Pass to Gafford. Back to Exum. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Doncic on the wing. There's a screen. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Doncic from way out there.
Way downtown. Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
Here's McCain. All sorts of time. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Mavericks trail by 3. Exum outside. And he's going for the lob. Stolen by Drummond. Here's McCain. Defended by Thompson. Outside Maxey. Martin a screen. To the inside. You know, Clark, over the past few seasons, we've seen a historic amount of 20-point-per-game scorers in the league.
And that's a function, BA, of the overall skill level being at its all-time high in league history in my mind, but also the pace of play, the way the game is played, three-point shooting, there's scoring, there's more scoring, so more guys are scoring. And I think on top of that, it's a little easier to score because of how the game is played and officiated. It's tilted a little more in favor of the offense for the entertainment value of point production.
Hits the trifecta. McCain's got 7 points in the game.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Gafford with a screen on Maxey. Doncic passes to Thompson. Shot is good, off the back rim and in.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Out to Oubre. And the layup is good. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Exum outside. Back to Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Kicks it to Doncic. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
All right, right now, it's your Sixers.
He's checked in for the Sixers. Lowry comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Irving's checked in for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie comes in for Doncic. Dinwiddie against Lowry. Inside, deflects the pass. Drummond with the bucket.
When Drummond's points come, they tend to come inside. He's got a lot of ways to beat you down low.
Dinwiddie against Lowry. Outside for Irving. Back to Dinwiddie.
76ers foul. Kenyon Martin Jr. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
36 seconds left in the first half. Dinwiddie outside. And there's the lob. Just 4 to shoot. Dives for it. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
2 on the clock. Irving. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You know, getting up into Irving's grill only gives him additional intensity and focus to let you have it.
Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Oubre. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. And the 76ers lead by 8.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And the dunk by Gafford.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
And so it's Philadelphia leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Back after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Philadelphia leading by 6. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Washington and Lively down low, and it's Doncic in at the 1. Irving against Martin. Can't connect from short range. Mavericks trail by 6. Lively with a screen on Lowry. Doncic passes to Lively. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The 76ers shooting an insane 65%. Just terrific. And Embiid throws it down.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Lively. Thompson outside. The three is up. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
Such a silky, smooth stroke from deep. Thompson, excellent accuracy.
Here's Yabusele. Martin outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
And he makes both free throws. 90 seconds into the second half now. Doncic against Lowry. Lively passes to Washington. Thompson outside. That's tipped. 5 to shoot. From about 16. It's rebounded by George.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Martin with the bucket.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Dallas. They trail by 9. And he's going for the oop here. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Martin. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
George continuing to become a better passer. That's one area that's clearly improved over his career.
This will be his third free throw of the game. Pass to Washington. Ooh, it's stolen away. Martin with the ball. Now Thompson defending. George for three. Gets the three to fall. George has got 9.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grips. They're going to keep pulling away.
And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Embiid a screen on Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Thompson passes to Doncic. Doncic throwing his weight around.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Group getting ready for the Mavericks. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Prosper comes in for Washington. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Luka Doncic. Lowry against Irving. Pass to Drummond. Back to Lowry. The shot from the low post is good.
A burly, bruising point guard. Lowry is good at using that upper body strength to fight through contact.
Now here's Gafford. Irving looking around. Here's the three. That shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
That was a sensational pass. And then the catch and finish in the same motion? Ridiculous.
Alley-oops like that are so rare. You simply have to take a second to enjoy it.
And you know what, fellas? You've got to really, really admire somebody with the confidence to even try a pass like that.
Out to Oubre. Lowry against Irving. Back to Oubre. Pass to Martin. The offensive rebound. Lowry outside. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Out to Oubre. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game.
Lowry's a do-it-all point guard for sure. Passing, scoring, defense, he checks all the boxes.
Here's Dinwiddie. The putback. And so it's Philadelphia, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Their defense is... And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Mavericks trail by 18. They've got Joel Embiid. Paul George out there with Maxey. And it's Yabusele in at the 4 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Maxey. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the 76ers lead by 20.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Pass to Prosper. That shot off. And George with some nice D. Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Exum. Out left to the wing. Here's Yabusele. Here's McCain. Off target at the rim. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. The 76ers making a switch here. Oubre's checked in. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Prosper. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Exum. And Doncic has subbed in for Dinwiddie. Doncic, good.
Luka Magic has been on display tonight. He is in full control, piling up the points.
The kick out to Maxey. George outside. Over to the wing. Outside Oubre. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And there it is for him. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Washington against George. And here's Doncic outside. Rebound by Philadelphia. Down low. Stolen by Thompson. Launches a 3. Second chance effort. Washington passes to Lively. Outside Irving. The 3 from Thompson. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
You got to appreciate Kyrie Irving's court awareness. Outstanding. Finding open teammates.
Out to Oubre. Pass to George. Embiid with it. George outside. The 3 is up. Doncic pulls down the board. Mavericks trail by 17. Washington passes to Lively. Doncic with it. Picked up by Embiid. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Back to Doncic. Washington a screen. Lets it go from deep. Again, Doncic missing.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's Maxey. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Doncic.
Maxey is a do-it-all guard. I mean, defense never knows if he's going to shoot it, pass it, or take off the dribble.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Mavericks trail by 19. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Again, Doncic missing.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Kicks it to George. Outside Maxey. Back to George. Driving in. Comes up empty down low. Dallas has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the 76ers.
They looked to run anytime they could.
They set the tone with their pace. Their transition game was excellent.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Paul George.
Tell you what, this guy worked his behind off on both ends of the floor. He was really an intimidating presence out there.
And Maxey, here we go. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to McCain. Now Embiid. Floats one. And it's good on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 15.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Irving, the pass to Washington. Thompson outside. Irving with it. Puts it up from 17. Another one falls for Dallas. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Allie.
We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the 1 spot.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
And it's Doncic missing. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Milwaukee. 4-point game. Lopez, a screen on Irving. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Gafford with the steal. Irving finds Gafford. Out to Doncic. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. About 1 minute into the first quarter. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Yeah, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. Coach said how much he admires Klay Thompson, saying, that guy is a champion. Coming back from 2 years away, Thompson's still one of the best two-way guards in the league. Nothing but respect for Klay, and there's zero argument here. Thompson surely a future Hall of Famer. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Creating space, Doncic will move defenders around.
Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
Count that one. Giannis has got 6 points.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Doncic with it. Lillard picks him up. Gafford passes to Doncic. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Prince against Gafford. Lopez, a screen on Gafford. And Middleton kicks to Lopez. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Klay Thompson never seems to get too rattled. A pretty even-keeled guy, and you can see that even when Klay's off the floor.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. Milwaukee leading by 6. Jackson passes to Portis. And the rejection by Gafford.
Bobby Portis.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Doncic against Wright. Pass to Bojan. The kick out to Wright. Here's Bojan. Lets it go with a 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Now, Lively, after the missed 3 from Klay Thompson. The 3 for Doncic. He can't get that one to fall. Bucks leading by 3. Wright with it. Picked up by Thompson. And that one's good. Wright.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Right, the pass to Beauchamp. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up. It's going to be Portis shooting. That one on Thompson. The Bucks shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Stolen by Jackson. Pushing it up. Goes up. A huge slam. The perfect end of the fast break.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And finished off by Lively.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Right. And the rejection by Gafford. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. This is his first free throw of the game. And he can't get the first one. And the second free throw, good. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first. Out to Thompson. From past the arc. It could go. And so it's Milwaukee with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've dictated the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Wright is out there with Jackson. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Beauchamp in at the 4-man position. Irving dishes to Doncic. Back to Irving. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Gafford, no one around him. Misses the 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Hey, Brett, where would you rank the Lopez brothers as the best NBA siblings?
Well, they've had storied careers, both of them.
And how about the balance of Doncic on that possession? Amazing at just absorbing the contact and still with the strength to finish.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
For the screen on Middleton. On its way from Irving for 2. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Irving's got 5 now.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
Antetokounmpo inside. Lively defending.
Block and foul. Side out. Damian Lillard. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. And Doncic, here we go. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Damian Lillard. Giannis says, get off me!
That's attacking the rack. Antetokounmpo on the take and muscled his way in.
Doncic with it. Lillard picks him up. Gafford. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Brent, one thing we've seen these days, three-point variance. Can you explain it?
Well, Kevin, who's hot and who's not, that's basically what it comes down to. Look, coaches are going to have strategies against teams. A lot of teams are taking a lot more threes, but on a night where they are knocking down shots that you're willing to live with, that's when you just tip the cap, take the loss, and move on. I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Doncic kicks to Thompson. Irving from long range. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 8.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Down low, here's Giannis. Prince looking around. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pocket 6. Crafty move. Mavericks with the rebound.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Bucks making a change here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. Dallas also making some changes. Powell, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Exum comes in for Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Doncic. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. That's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Exum passes to Powell. And the shot goes in. Powell's got his first points in this one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
Lively a screen on Connaughton. Dinwiddie against Connaughton. Lively the pass to Irving. For the 3. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Just going right at the defense is Giannis right now, and energy just boundless in this game.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season. Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Here's Giannis. And Lively pulls it down. Irving surveying the floor. Knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Five seconds left to play in the first half. Giannis Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot. So right now he's feasting.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. The star backcourt, Doncic and Irving are the guard set. And it's Gafford in at the 5 spot.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And you can tell that Doncic loves leaking out. They're able to get to the right spot there in transition.
For Dallas, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Lopez outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. And the Bucks lead by 1.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Gafford finds Irving. Second chance effort. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Gets a very good look and converts. Washington's got 5. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
Lillard attacking. The kick out to Lopez. 5 to shoot. Lillard dishes to Middleton. And it's Luka with the rebound. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. They lead by 1. Washington passes to Gafford. Irving against Lillard. Pass to Thompson. Doncic outside. Luka throws it down.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Lillard attacking and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Thompson. And the layup falls. Now it's a 5-point Dallas lead.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Middleton can't get it to go. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Washington with the screen on Prince. Thompson from long range. Second chance shot, and it's Gafford laying it in. Gafford's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Lopez kicks to Middleton. Lopez sets a screen for Middleton. Kicks it out to Lillard. And stolen by Kyrie Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Lillard with the rebound. For Milwaukee, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. Nice shot by Portis.
Once he has the ball, if his feet are set up, Bobby's going to let those rip.
Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. Oh!
Yeah. Stunning the crowd and the defense with that one. What a show from Doncic.
Bucks trail by 6. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. They get the rebound. Takes it down to Middleton. And another shot. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's checked in for Lopez. Connaughton comes in for Prince. Jackson, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Wright in for Damian Lillard. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Going with the whole new group out there. .110 left in the third quarter of the game. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Using his size, Giannis! Mavericks leading by 4. Now Dinwiddie, scoreless thus far. Powell, the pass to Lively. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Dallas, they have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
2 shots.
So we can't get either to fall. For Milwaukee, they've gone a lackluster 3 of 9 from the field since halftime. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Lively a screen on Jackson. Here's Exum. Here's Lively. Lee pass was put in just the right spot.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead has got down to 4 on the bucket from Antetokounmpo.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
The Mavericks have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. The first one falls.
Taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down hard.
Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of player. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And a great show through. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton, and it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Lively a screen on Middleton. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here, and finished off by Lively.
Given his shooting ability, Irving presents a ton of problems in the pick and roll.
Kicks it down to Middleton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Middleton against Irving. Giannis inside. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
Man, that's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
It's tipped. And Middleton with a clear path to the hoop for the finish. The score now all even. Middleton's got his first points of the game.
Well, coast to coast for Chris Middleton, finding some room and weaving his way for a deuce.
Doncic And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Third personal foul.
It's on Damian Lillard.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
At the line for two.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Big trip to the line. He did not get all of them, but at least they hold the lead now.
Kicks it out to Lillard to take the lead. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Maverick shooting percentage, 59%. The offense is running smoothly. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Here's Antetokounmpo, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul him.
And he's good on the second.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Gafford finds Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Lopez with the block.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lillard. Gafford against Lopez. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lopez has got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Gafford kicks to Thompson. Out to Doncic. And Doncic with the triple.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
The kick out to Giannis. And it's blocked.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Doncic against Lillard. Pass to Lively. Out to Thompson. On the wing, Doncic. Another 3 for Dallas. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Dallas.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Lively is screen on Lillard. Doncic passes to Lively. Antetokounmpo with the steal.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
And he drops it in from the low post. Giannis has got 5 points in the quarter.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Milwaukee foul. Brook Lopez. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Kicks it out to Lillard. Prince wide open. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, the bigger the possession, the more engaged Taurean Prince is. Wow.
Doncic against Antetokounmpo. Money!
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Lopez passes to Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Dallas. They get a hand on it. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis outside. Goes back up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a two-possession deficit.
Lively the pass to Irving. So a close game sees Dallas taking this. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is
one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. And Siakam gets it to go.
And that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the Pacers with possession here. Left side Matherin. Back to Halliburton. The three. Rebound by Middleton. And the Bucks with possession. Antetokounmpo with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Middleton.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Doris, you look at the youth on this Pacers roster. Plenty of upside moving forward.
Oh, B.A., there is no doubt one of the strengths of this team is the chemistry of the young pieces you just referenced. And remember, this group plays a unique style, the fastest pace in the league, one of the most dangerous offenses in the league. A ton of fun to watch this Pacers roster play together.
Middleton finds Antetokounmpo. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Antetokounmpo's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, the mid-range is not a go-to for Giannis, but he's always looking to expand his game.
You know, two things happen there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Oh, and the jam by Giannis.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Matherin against Prince from outside the arc. And Matherin good for 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Antetokounmpo with it. Turner covering. And Giannis throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Outside Matherin. Siakam with it. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brook Lopez.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. You know, Doris, the last few years, Siakam has gotten back to attacking the rim like he once did.
To me, B.A., that's where he's at his best. He's got such length and creativity. You don't want to have to step in his path as a defender. Listen, he knows he's got to shoot the 3, but go to your first strength.
Pacers trail by 3. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Matherin. Halliburton looking over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Soft touch off the glass.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
Portis banked it in off the glass.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside for Halliburton. Three-pointer Matherin. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Here's Beauchamp. No points so far. Here's Jackson. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Boy, a little indecisive. I think he wanted to kick it out, changed his mind, and ended up missing.
And stolen by Jackson. Connaughton with the ball. Picked up by Matherin. And it's Connaughton. That time on the assist from Jackson.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Nembhard. Now here's Matherin. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Beauchamp, Connaughton outside. Jackson outside. Now right. Pass to Beauchamp. 4 on the clock. And the three-pointer goes.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
For 3, Matherin. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Matherin's got 8.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Milwaukee. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. Out to Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, strong move from Giannis inside.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Antetokounmpo against Toppin. Shot from 12. Rebounded by Lopez.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo. Oh, the follow by Giannis.
And just tremendous putback ability. Giannis with that length and agility, just unstoppable.
Toppin. Outside for McConnell. Pass to Matherin. And here's Halliburton. Back to Matherin. Over Prince. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Matherin's got 10 points. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Middleton passes to Lopez, and he gets the bucket. Lopez has got his second basket.
Well, you've got to stay with Brook Lopez. With pick and rolls, this guy is a tremendous roll guy.
Toppin outside. Outside for Halliburton. Off target from outside. Milwaukee leading by 5. Pass to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Antetokounmpo. Lopez has gotten 4 this quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said, "It's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us." Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Halliburton against Wright, and here's Toppin from the arc. On target from range. He's got 5.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Substitution on the court.
Milwaukee leading by 6. They set the screen. Pass to Beauchamp. Back to right. To the inside. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Assisted by
Beauchamp's got 5 now.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Indiana shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. First free throw is good.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
The Bucks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Here's Wright. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 6. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
Portis outside. Pass to Beauchamp. Right outside. Takes the 3. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
He's got to be mad at himself. He won't get a better look than that.
Neesmith passes to Siakam. Outside Walker. On the wing, Nembhard. Back to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Turner. Rebounded by the Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Connaughton passes to Beauchamp. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent D there from Siakam. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Got it up. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Milwaukee out in front, leading by just 2. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. We're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Walker, and it's Neesmith in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And then Turner with the dunk.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Middleton. Still no points. And all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Bucks lead by 2.
Don't you love how Lopez sees the floor? This guy is a willing distributor to his teammates.
Here's Walker driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Walker's got 6.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Oh, wow. What a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo.
And this is why this team considers Turner a defensive stalwart. Long arms, quick feet, the ability to contest shooters. Really good defense.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. And here is Antetokounmpo. 16 points for him. And Turner with the block.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Lillard passes to Prince. Shot clock at 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Connaughton comes in for Prince. Jackson, he's checked in for Chris Middleton. And Wright subbed in for Lillard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Halliburton up top, pounded by Wright. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Well, we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Toppin, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
This guy is one of the fiercest finishers I've ever seen.
How many times have we seen him slam it down right on top of a defender?
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Outside for McConnell. On the wing, Mathurin, covered by Connaughton. Lets it go. And it's Mathurin missing.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
1:21 left in the third. Kicks it out to Jackson. No good on the triple.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Toppin outside. Back to Halliburton. Toppin outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Halliburton. Over Wright. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Portis with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Wright, and the layup falls. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Wright against Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. 3-pointer. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. And here's Wright from the arc. It doesn't go for him. Halliburton against Wright. Now here's Halliburton for the lead. Outside for McConnell. There's the triple. And that's not going to go. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game.
It's the final
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
gas pedal time. Here are your Indiana Pacemates.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
And Allie, thanks. On the court right now for the Bucks. Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in its center.
Oh! And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Up top, Siakam. Antetokounmpo covering. Back to Mathurin. Siakam, right side. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds here tonight. He goes up again. Pass to Portis. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's Wright. Back to Jackson. Clock at 4. Tries again. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
On the court is your Fight Squad.
So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince comes in for Connaughton. Chris Middleton's checked in for Jackson. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Halliburton, the pass to Demhart. Mathurin against Prince. Right side Mathurin. Turner for 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lillard. Now here's Portis. Lillard with the ball. The shot won't fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. Nembhard with it. Middleton covering. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Nembhard's got his first points in this one.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown, and he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Pass to Lillard. Now here's Middleton. He's guarded closely. Lillard finds Middleton. And another miss by Milwaukee. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside to take the lead. Oh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
Here's Middleton, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time. Pascal Siakam, improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Here's Lillard. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Siakam, and he drops it in from the low post. Now it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
That's tremendous touch from the big man. Siakam proving that floater is in his bag.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Indiana making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks.
Substitution on the court.
1:36 left in the fourth quarter here. Middleton outside. This one for three. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists now in this one. Walker against Middleton. Outside Walker. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up from Milwaukee. There's the drive. Oh, and Turner with a block. Now Halliburton. 51 seconds left in the fourth. Walker against Lopez.
Yes! Nice slam by the big man, Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Lillard with a step. Kicks it out to Middleton. And a miss there on the triple. All right, Grant trying to seize control now.
And BA, if they can convert here, they might be able to close the door.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Outside Mathurin. And the 3 off target. Siakam against Antetokounmpo. For 3, here's Lillard. It's rebounded by Indiana. Outside Walker.
at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nemhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Mathurin in at small forward. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
So it's Boston now. Outside Holiday. High post shot. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Halliburton against Holiday. Oh, Tatum in position. That shot is off.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys.
The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Shoots over Turner. And it's sent back by Turner. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. 5 on the clock. Here's Tatum. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Oh, the control Tatum plays with is just mesmerizing.
Siakam passes to Nemhard. Into the lane.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook. Tatum against Siakam. Now here's Tatum. He's tightly guarded. Tatum setting the pick for White. Oh, Tatum in position. Can't complete the alley-oop. Indiana leading by 3. Mathurin with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Mathurin passes to Turner. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Stan, you talk about a stacked roster. It's hard to find many weaknesses for the Celtics.
Yeah, Kevin, there's a reason the Executive of the Year award went to Boston's front office last season. The Celtics are built right, and they're built to last.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go.
Excellent job finishing on the inside. Tatum doesn't fear going in amongst the trees.
Holiday against Halliburton. Right on the bucket. Halliburton's got 6. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Fires for 3. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Turner.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Tatum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And 12 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score. And that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Halliburton outside. Kicks it out to Siakam. And it's off from three-point range. The Celtics have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Tatum down low. Siakam's there. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Catherine with the ball. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Pacers. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. We've got Wiseman. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Toppin against Horford. Clock at 4, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Brown.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Boston trailing. Stan, as you know, in past years, Peyton Pritchard had always wanted a starting role. Now, more opportunity, and he has responded.
Yeah, Kevin, he's very competitive and certainly deserving of rotation minutes. He is just now entering his prime.
That's a 2 from Mathurin. He trains the turnaround jump shot.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
They grabbed their own miss, and that one drops for him.
And how about the court awareness from Horford? Quickly grabs the board and doesn't let the possession go to waste.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Now, here's Toppin. And the wide open shot from McConnell. Off target with his 3. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's Brown, driving the lane. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters, people take care of your bags, you stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And how about the poise there by Horford? Lets the defender make the mistake, and now he's headed to the line.
So Horford gets 2. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Halliburton kicks to Toppin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
3 points.
Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. And some changes here for the Pacers. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Left side, Porzingis. And they get it back. Pass to Springer. Screen by Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Well, that's taking full advantage of the opening. The defense probably willing to give him that one, but I like that he's capitalizing on it.
Here's Tatum out to White, over Siakam. And it's White missing.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Neesmith, the pass to Walker. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul, first team foul.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Tatum against Siakam. Shot clock at 6. From 15 feet away.
And you love how Tatum uses that long wingspan to really distract shooters. Great job contesting without fouling on that one. And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Boston leading by 3. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball. I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Three-pointer. Springer can't get it to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Walker the pass to Neesmith. Walker taking his time here. Spins. On the wing, Turner. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Siakam. That falls. Nice speed that time from Turner. Siakam's got 5. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Jaylen Brown out there with Horford. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornette in its center. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Indiana trailing here. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Back to Walker. And he drives in. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Baseline try. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And that one is good. And it's 7 points for Jaylen Brown.
Speedy move by Brown, using his velocity to get right where he wants to go.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And Walker throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Outside Holiday. Pass to Cornet. Back to Holiday. Got it. Good job on the low post. And the Celtics lead by 3.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge, huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very different. Horford, no luck. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Pacers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Pacers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Toppin finds Halliburton. And the Pacers can't get it to go. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Al Horford. 6 points for him. The shot's good. Cornet's got the lead up to 4 now for Boston.
An elite distributor for a pick man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pritchard passes to Brown. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Give it up for Celtics.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Again, that was Celtics Entertainment.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Tatum pulling out one of his many moves.
And look at the focus. I mean, Tatum's not going to allow the defense to overwhelm him. Simply keeping his eyes on the bucket there and cashing in down low.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut back down to 4 with the made basket from Walker.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
A steal and a fast break now for the Celtics. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Walker. Now the Pacers moving it up. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to Nesmith. Back falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Nesmith has got his first 3 points of the game.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Poked away. Tatum passes to Hauser. Over Nesmith. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's the Celtic. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this week?
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. T.J. McConnell is out there with Walker on the court. Then there's Aaron Nesmith. Then there's Wiseman. And it's Toppin in at the power forwards position. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told them this is what it's all about. Proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
Boston leading by 3. Here's Tatum. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Here's Mathurin. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Turner with a screen on White. Shot clock at 5. Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Porzingis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
Tatum down low. Covered by Siakam. Tatum against Siakam. Tatum no good. Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Mathurin. Some nice passing here by Indiana to tie it up. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. 8 points here for Benedict Mathurin. Here's Tatum. Graceful floater by Tatum.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
Nembhard the pass to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And it's White missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
To the paint, here's Siakam to take the lead. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Oh, great scorer and passer. Defenses have to respect both, and he fooled them there with the pump fake.
Siakam hits them both. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Out to Porzingis. It's good.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately. The Pacers making a switch here. Walker's checked in.
Walker.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside Mathurin. Back to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Over White. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum down low. Working on Walker. Tatum looking around. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the fourth. Outside, Walker. Porzingis with the block.
And just fast off the floor to challenge shots. Porzingis, this helps him get a lot of blocks like that.
Offensive rebound. White against Turner. White dishes to Tatum. Tries again. Tatum using his size inside.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And the foul on Jarvis Walker. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:14 left to play here in the fourth. Porzingis with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Holiday, accurate with the jumper from the elbow. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
A fearless shot there by Holiday. With the whole team counting on him, he is able to come through.
And finished off by Walker.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Tatum against Siakam. Porzingis with a screen on Siakam. Tatum. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what I love about Tatum, he is decisive with his decision-making in terms of driving the basketball. Solid at kind of just putting his head down and creating the angle, and then the strength there to take the contact and force the foul.
Turner with a screen on White. Here's Walker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis. He hits the first one, and that brings them within two.
Walker, 2 shots.
Good on both. 29 seconds left in the fourth. Here's the Celtics with the ball. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Siakam against Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Just 4 to shoot.
Good! That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they
Lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. George drives in.
Oh, what ball control from PG-13. This is what makes him so fun to watch.
Outside White. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Maxey against Holiday. George outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to McCain. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Terrific lob, and Tatum takes care of the rest. This is how it's done. Those passes dunk themselves.
Now here's Oubre. Back to Embiid. Gets an open look and hits it.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
There's Tatum with the 3. Offensive board. The kick out to White. Second shot opportunity. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Tatum against George. White with the steal. Here's Tatum. And the shot goes down.
Once the fast break is rolling, they know who to go to. Tatum can be trusted to find the finish.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. George passes to Maxey. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Yep, count it.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Embiid. The Celtics making their last shot. It's stolen by Holiday. To the inside. Shoots from 14. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
Yeah, well, Holiday has plenty of shots up his sleeve, and that includes the mid-range jumper.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. George, a screen on Porzingis. Brown with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Tatum feeling it out a bit. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so
many reviewed under NBA rules. There will be a 2-minute
after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's McCain. Let's go with a 3. That one doesn't drop.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Outside Oubre. Back to George, and Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Boston on D. They trail by 1. Out to Oubre. Here's McCain. And another miss by Philadelphia. White for 3. Drills it from deep.
Eric White for 3.
Here's Maxey. No made baskets yet. No good on the shot. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics out in front, up by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
They've got Tyrese Maxey. Andre Drummond is out there with Caleb Martin, and it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Cornette. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's McCain. Martin outside. Here's Yabusele. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Maxey's got his first bucket in this one.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
Making sure of it with the 2-man slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls. Shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Back to Holiday. Puts up a 3. Drummond grabs the miss. 76ers trail by 4. With the drive.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Brown. Oh, Drummond with a block. They get it back. Goes back up. Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Drew Holiday, 2 shots. The play is under video review, under NBA rules.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
From deep 3-point land, Horford can't hit. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Holiday. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Knocks down the triple. Holiday's got 7.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
For 3, Maxey. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. The drive by Brown. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Here's McCain. 1:41 left in the second. Pure from 3-point range.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Back to Brown. Screen by Horford. Brown scanning the floor. And he lobs it up. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of the pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. And it's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Yabusele, hook that.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Outside Maxey. Martin outside. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Got a line change here for Boston. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. We've got 22 seconds left in the half. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. To the wing, right side. Springer misses. George left side. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got 6.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Philadelphia on top, up by 2. Well, now a minute to check in with. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Man, we've seen Drew Holiday really having a great game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
Taking a look at the Celtics. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Then it's Derek White, and it's Springer in at the point.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
White with it. Martin picks him up to the paint. Porzingis in the post. Embiid's there. Off with the layup. Philadelphia leading by 4. George passes to Oubre. George against Tatum for three. And Lowry with the bucket on the assist by George.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, rugged finish from Tatum.
Brushing off the contact. Look, the dude is strong. He gets in there. It's easy. That's an easy bucket.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
George passes to Martin. Now here's Oubre, guarded closely, misses from close range. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
George outside. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. Rebound Boston. Porzingis up top. No points yet. Here's Hauser. Releases. Paul George pulls down the board.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Martin, the pass to Embiid. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Celtics trail by 3. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Tatum, a screen on Lowry. And he lobs it up off the lob. Jason Tatum.
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
Here's Lowry. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. George against Tatum. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Substitution on the court.
The Sixers trailing. Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Martin. Lowry outside. Here's Yabusele. Here's Martin. It's deflected. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. It's stolen away. Lowry outside. Philadelphia with another miss. Boston on offense. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Holiday with the ball. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Throws it up high. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Sixers.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
And Philadelphia has possession. It's a one-point game. Lowry outside. Martin outside. It's stolen by Holiday. And here's Brown for 3. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the 3.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Lowry from the arc. Horford pulls it in. Boston leading by 4.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Beyond the arc. Cornette can't hit. Pass to Lowry. Drummond to screen on Holiday. For 3, Lowry! Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. George out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Right side, Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
One other thing I've liked is how assertive they've been on D, swatting a good number of shots away as a result.
So it's Boston now. Tatum with it. Pass to White. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. George outside. No good on the 3. Celtics lead by 6. JT to the hole. Here's Holiday. Offensive rebound. Celtics. Kick out to Brown. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. Pass to White. Another shot. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
Maxey, that's good.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Now here's Holiday. Tatum inside. George defending. Excellent D there from Embiid. Here's McCain. He's guarded by White. George outside. There's the 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to White. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. 5 to shoot. 4-3. Drains the triple.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
George against Tatum. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And here's Holiday. The rebound by Maxey.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's George. And George with the jam.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Outside White. And Embiid with the block. 1:43 left in the fourth. Pass to George. Embiid, a screen on Tatum. Here's George. Drives to the hoop. And George with the jam.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
We got shirts, free shirts. Who wants them? Get up and make some noise.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Yeah, one thing I think they should continue doing is attacking the break. Because right now, this defense has no answer for them when they do this.
Boston again missing. Philadelphia leading by 5. Left side, Oubre. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. On the wing, Tatum shoots over George. It falls. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Pass to Embiid. George outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Drew Holiday. Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6.
At the line for Philadelphia.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 7-point game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up this lead.
That won't go either for Tatum. So it's Philadelphia now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid against Porzingis. Tries it from 16. Philadelphia with another miss. So this one belongs to the 76ers. I'm sure they would have preferred. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
both aggressive attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now, here's Doncic. Washington with the screen on Maxey. Back to Washington. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Washington's got the first basket of the game for the Mavs. Tipped away. And here's Thompson. Pass to Washington. Out to Doncic. From deep. The rebound by Yabusele.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
MB, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
And here's George. After Luka Doncic hitting the three. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lively a screen on George. Thompson in the corner. Fires the three. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
George. And that'll be two free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. When you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark, they've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the three. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Nice timing on the alley-oop. I like when Washington teammates lob it his way. He knows what to do with it.
Doncic against Maxey. Outside, George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Takes a three. Offensive rebound. Pass to McCain. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Doncic outside. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Doncic has got 5.
No matter what you throw at Doncic, he'll adapt. Nice shot there.
Here's George. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Irving. Pass to Washington. And the 3 off target. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Lively with it. 1:44 left in the first. Washington passes to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Keeping that head on the swivel, eyes alert. Washington doing a nice job finding this man there.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Doncic looking it over. .115 left in the first quarter.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:14 left to play in the first quarter. Washington sets the pick for Irving. Down low. Washington kicks to Irving. 4 on the clock. Floats one up. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McCain. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg, with that emphatic slam.
And guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out, he can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Lobbed up there for Embiid.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same.
It actually almost makes it a little more special. Grace over power is how I would look at it.
On the wing, Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Embiid with the steal. It's George on the wing. And then George with the jam.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for you right there, guy.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. 76ers lead by 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Caleb Martin out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Andre Drummond, and it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Maxey against Doncic. Martin dishes to Drummond. Here's McCain. Bangs home the trifecta. McCain's got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Doncic passes to Exum. Maxey against Doncic. Dallas moving it around.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And here are the 76ers now. 4-point game. Oubre outside. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Maxey against Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. And so it's Exum with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Thompson outside. Out to the right wing. Pass to Prosper. Oubre pulls it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Here's Doncic. He has 7. Throws it up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited.
Oubre with it, picked up by Thompson. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big, as strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Maxey against Doncic. Here's McCain. He's got 8, down to 5 on the shot clock. Drummond in the post. He's defended by Exum. They get it back. And Drummond is right there. And the 76ers lead by 11.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happened. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putbacks.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Gafford. Here's Prosper. Back to Gafford. Shakes him. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
"19 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Teams changing it up here. Mavericks trail by 10. Now here's Irving. From downtown. And no good that time. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. We've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. The 76ers leading by 10. And Greg, at the time Kyrie joined Dallas, there were some questions around how he and Doncic would fit together.
Yeah, well, Dallas needed another ball handler who could score and make plays for others. Doncic couldn't do it all by himself, especially in the postseason. Now we're trying to build around those two guys.
Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. And it's Doncic in at the guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Boy, Doncic showing you his competitiveness right there with the back at you 3. The revenge triple.
And George kicks to Yabusele. And he uses the glass on the layup.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. No good on the three.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to George. Outside for Lowry. Outside, George. 6 on the shot clock. Over Thompson. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Mavericks trail by 12. Irving for 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. George passes to Yabusele. The shot's good on the assist by George. Yabusele's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Chalk up 2 there. Embiid's got 9 points.
Boy, that's how you execute in transition, guys. Embiid realizing an opportunity and then jumping all over it.
Washington finds Irving. Doncic left side. Over Lowry. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And Clark, it's hard to compare Luka Doncic to any other player we've seen before.
I would certainly agree with that. Ditto to that, Kevin, because he is unique. His pace is never hurried. He never gets rattled. He complains to officials a little bit more than I like to see, but he's strong. He's got great touch and feel, and he scores at all 3 levels, and he's a brilliant passer.
76ers have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Mavericks trail by 17. 1:49 left to play in the third. That shot missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky.
Timeout.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, "I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody." Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Lobbed up there for Drummond. It's deflected. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. .135 left in the third quarter. Outside for Martin. 6 to shoot. Knocks down the 3 ball. Martin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on him.
A nice shot by Doncic.
I know Doncic takes pride in being able to produce for his team, and he's doing it at a high level here.
Doncic against Martin. Oubre on the wing. He's got 7. Back to Martin. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Irving passes to Lively. Out to Doncic. 18 feet out. That's no good. He's 5 of 10 from the field. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 15-5 run here. Martin against Washington. Drummond. Outside for Martin. It's tipped, and they'll get another chance. They retain possession. Fast break, Dallas. Finished off the break. 14 points for Luka Doncic.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
And so it's Philadelphia, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Andre Drummond is out there with Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Martin. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard position.
That's where Drummond generates most of his offense. I mean, he's got a lot of moves in the low post.
Here's Thompson. Misses the wing J. Philadelphia leading by 20. And there's Martin. That's good on the assist by Oubre.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
That really has been the difference. I mean, they've been the better team in transition.
Got a piece of it. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Yabusele comes in for Caleb Martin. Paul George, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. And Maxey subbed in for Kenyon Martin. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Embiid, no good. The Maverick shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. And Thompson kicks to Doncic. In the corner, Irving with it. Washington passes to Irving. Back to Washington. Maxey looking it over. Up again. It's good on the putback. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Doncic with the steal. On the wing, Thompson, defended by George. The tray. The shot by Thompson, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball, in rhythm.
The three for Doncic. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Here's McCain. Lively defending. And he gets it to go.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
And finished off by Lively.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Sixers.
1:44 left to play in the final quarter. George against Thompson. And then George with the jam.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Washington with a screen on Maxey. He was all alone on that one.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Philadelphia.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Joel Embiid.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
Here's McCain. Just 5 to shoot. And easy 2 points on the layup.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, the effort level they've had has been outstanding. Hard to keep a team down when they play with that much energy.
So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This one was, all right, David, thank you. And that'll do.
Thompson out there with Derek Lively. And it's Gafford in at the 5, down low. All right, Brent, what do you expect from this kind of matchup with two teams that specialize in offense?
Points, BA, points. I mean, these guys are going to go at each other, and we're just going to see who can get into the best flow in this game. Is it going to be the starters? Is it going to be somebody off the bench that comes in and really stabilizes what they're trying to do offensively? Somebody's got to get an advantage. So is it who's hot first? We're going to find out. Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
Out to Thompson. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Outside for Irving. Thompson outside. Irving looking around. Sinks it from distance.
And that is just money from Kyrie. He's so dangerous from outside the three-point line.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Irving's got 6 points.
One of the quickest releases in the game. Kyrie staying a step ahead.
Lillard outside. The three from Prince. They get it back. Here's Antetokounmpo. Prince finds Middleton. Now here's Lopez. And it's all from three-point range.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Doncic on the wing. Screen by Lively. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Even with a hand in his face, that means Giannis in a good rhythm on that particular shot.
Outside for Irving. Gafford the screen. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Portis with a screen on Doncic. Portis outside. No good with the triple. Dallas leading by 3. Outside Irving. Pass to Gafford. Fires the 3. The Mavericks rebound. Irving, the pass to Thompson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Now Lively. 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Connaughton.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Wright. Here's Beauchamp. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Takes it inside. And Doncic hammers it home.
How about the dunk off the drive? Doncic, terrific at navigating his way inside. Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Out to Thompson. Outside Irving. It's stolen by Wright. Pass to Portis. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. And this game is tied up now.
And Portis knows this system well. Try to make the good to great pass.
Out to Thompson from deep. The rebound by the Bucks.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Right outside. We've got 33 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Beauchamp. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Jackson. On the wing, Connaughton. Defended by Thompson. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Doncic outside. Portis with the steal. Jackson left side. Oh, it's a big-time jam! Slams it right over Irving.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Bucks on top. They're up by 2. We'll take a quick break and then get you back. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Irving and Thompson fill out the wings. Derek Lively is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Doncic in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Doncic passes to Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 8.
And such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Irving goes in. Kicks it to Doncic. Here's Lively. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The Bucks trail by 3. Prince, the pass to Middleton. Here's Lopez. He's guarded by Gafford. Pass to Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points in the quarter. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
And the Bucks pushing it up now. Look at Giannis playing big inside against contact.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Lively finds Irving. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, there's the alley. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Bucks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Mavericks trailing. Out to Thompson. Back to Doncic. Lets it go from deep. Doncic, count it!
And give Luka the ball, and you know what happens next. Instantly, he finds a shot.
Tipped away. It's stolen by Lively. And here's Thompson for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
The drive by Antetokounmpo. Explosion! Giannis!
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Lively. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Doncic. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Connaughton comes in for Prince. Jackson, he's checked in for Middleton. And Wright subbed in for Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Powell's shot is off. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 3.
Yeah, I don't know how many defenders are stopping Giannis when he's up like that.
Dallas has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Outside for Irving. Off the mark there with a 3. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Beauchamp, he's checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Shakes him. And it's good on the lay-in.
Making passes out of the pick and roll can be tricky for some, but Dinwiddie shows the ability to execute.
And then Portis with the dunk.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true. Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
Dallas shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
That's his first
free throw, no good for Dinwiddie. The Bucks have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Connaughton with the ball. Exum picks him up. Here's Jackson. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
And he waited for the last possible minute to get that one off. Made a sick adjustment right before he let it go.
Cruising past the defense, Dinwiddie showing the burst.
Here's Portis. He gets hauled in by Exum.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at it.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Damian Lillard out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Well, Irving is an excellent facilitator. He's going to have those big openings. He'll take advantage.
And here comes the break. Thompson passes to Lively. It's good. And now an 8-point Dallas lead. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks pushing it up now. Here's Prince. To stop the run. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Thompson. Down low. Here's Gafford. Here's Lively. Shot clock at 6. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Outside for Irving. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Wright against Doncic. Wright, the pass to Connaughton. Shot clock at 5. Beauchamp. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Beauchamp's got 5.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Lively. Marshall, he's checked in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Doncic. And that's a foul called on DeLon Wright. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Powell. Lively comes in for Washington. Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Doncic has subbed in for Dinwiddie. Kicks it to Doncic. Drops in the 3. He's got 16.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Stolen by Middleton. And he drives in. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
No mistake about it. Middleton rising up that time for a vicious dunk.
The Mavericks on offense. They're on an 18-5 run. And as Chris Middleton has gotten older, Brent, he's had to battle a number of injuries.
Well, no doubt this is what happens to an aging player, and for Middleton, they seem to just be compounding. The tough thing for the squad that he plays with is just how reliable and important he's been in the biggest moments. So he gives them confidence. He needs to find it back in his own body.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Doing the dirty work with that sheer size. Lopez clears the glass and sends it back.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. Outside for Irving. Doncic outside. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. Bucks trail by 14. Antetokounmpo on the attack. Second chance effort. And Giannis with the jam.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
It's Doncic with a drive. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Thompson passes to Lively. Thompson outside. Off target from three-point range. Antetokounmpo up top. Ooh, Giannis using his length inside.
And he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And so it's Dallas ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The two stars in the backcourt, Luka and Kyrie. Daniel Gafford is out there with Derek Lively. And it's Thompson in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And the technical free throw is good.
So many teams out there are trying to find their next Chris Middleton. This is a guy that works hard, always ready to drop a shot, will play defense. Such a switchblade at that wing position.
4 on the clock. The three from Prince. Mavericks with a rebound. Lively's got his fourth rebound in this one. Dallas leading by 9. Here's Doncic on the drive. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Middleton. Here's Irving. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And coach is yelling at the defense to at least get a hand up on Kyrie Irving.
Antetokounmpo, that's good. Antetokounmpo's got 26.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Pass to Lively. Outside Irving. Lively with a screen on Middleton. Irving, the pass to Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. Doncic nailing the shot right before the buzzer.
Out to Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And it's Gafford driving in. And the dunk by Gafford.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Lopez finds Antetokounmpo. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Irving. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by Lopez. Gafford passes to Irving. Three-pointer. Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Prince. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Prince has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Doncic throws it down.
And their offense tonight is Luka, Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Here's Antetokounmpo.
Dallas foul. Lively. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
2 shots.
He does not get the second one.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Middleton with it. Now Thompson defending. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 11 in the second half.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Prince. Three-pointer, no good. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
Doncic hits them both. 1:33 left to play in the fourth quarter. The drive by Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Doncic. On the wing, Thompson. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Prince.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Lively. Exum's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Hardy in for Kyrie Irving. Exum outside. Kicks it to Doncic. They get the rebound. Hardy, the pass to Doncic. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Mavericks.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish, and the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for Luka Doncic.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
Doncic hits them both. Poke loose to the middle. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Hardy, defended by Jackson. And he lobs it up, and Washington powers it through. Here's Jackson. The teardrop.
Jackson.
So Dallas takes this one by a big margin. A clean win, and one where they clearly... All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll...
each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now, here is Halliburton. Puts up a three. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
From the left block. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
You know, they worked the ball into ideal position there to get the high-quality look.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stop.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And it's Mathurin missing. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. And it's sent back by Turner.
I tell you, you love the attitude of Miles Turner. No one is getting off these shots when he's nearby. No one.
I just love the determination on that backboard. Coming out of the gates, really, really strong.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey. Well, you love the size and the length of Siakam, so he's comfortable in the painted area, does nice work there.
Prince misses.
Boy, that's the kind of look this offense is designed to create. That's just a tough miss.
Halliburton passes to Turner. And a wide-open look for Mathurin. Offline with his three. Bucks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And that one's good by Giannis.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Siakam passes to Nembhard. Mathurin for 3. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. Middleton can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now here's Turner. 1:32 left here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Siakam inside the three-point line. Back to Nembhard. Pass to Siakam. And stolen by Lillard.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Giannis has got 12. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Lopez, no luck. For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Mathurin for 3, drills the three-pointer. He has 6.
Boy, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
27 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Turner passes to Mathurin. 5 to shoot. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Boy, Mathurin needs to become more efficient, but that floater right there is on point.
Kicks it down to Middleton. To the left side wing. Lillard from outside. The rebound by Turner. Here's Nemhard. It's Solomon to Kumbo. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Indiana Pacers. Hinashi. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Indiana.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Jackson is out there with Wright. Then there's Pat Connaughton. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Beauchamp in at the 4 spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. For 3, Benedict Mathurin, and that's good. Mathurin's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers.
Never question a shot if you're Benedict Mathurin. Makes him pay from deep.
Beauchamp misses. Indiana's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Milwaukee foul. Jackson. First personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton is double. Now Wiseman. Outside Mathurin. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. 14 points here for Benedict Mathurin. With some arc. Beauchamp misses. Indiana leading by 9, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Beauchamp, still without a basket. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Beauchamp, first personal foul. Third team foul.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Shot clock at 6.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Portis can't get it to go. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
That one drops for him. Wright's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, DeLon Wright proving that he is more than capable of finishing with contact. That is well done.
Halliburton against Wright. Halliburton outside. Indiana with a new shot clock. To the inside. McConnell, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's on Bobby Portis.
Really the right play defensively. If you can block, force him to the line.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Good on the second free throw. Bucks trail by 9. And Lillard kicks to Giannis. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Boy, when you think about Benedict Mathurin, this guy is a talented, aggressive scorer. His ceiling very high. He's going to have to be a little more efficient.
Antetokounmpo converts inside.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Walker the pass to Nembhard. Back to Walker. Pass to Nesmith. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. And here is Connaughton. Portis kicks to Connaughton. Wright outside. Beauchamp passes to Wright. Shoots over Walker. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. Indiana leading by 7. Pass to Nesmith. A 3-ball. And the Pacers can't get it to go. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Ahead, here's Portis. The Bucks working the ball around. Double clutches. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And he makes both free throws.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Walker with it. Picked up by Portis. And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those Bucks over here.
Here's Portis. And they pick up 2. Portis has got 4 this quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
In the corner, Wright with it. Pass to Beauchamp. 32 seconds left to play here in the half. Wright, the pass to Beauchamp. Good work defensively by Turner.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And Walker kicks to Turner. Now, here's Nesmith. He's defended by Connaughton. They set the screen. For 3, Siakam. That one doesn't drop. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Indiana Pacers. He's been amazing. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
32.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And so in the game for the Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Nembhard. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. The Bucks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Here's Nembhard. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
Walker the pass to Siakam. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City.
The Pacers shooting at 52% from the field. They're clicking. Siakam kicks to Turner. A 3. A nice shot by Nesmith. Nesmith has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, yet another selfless play from Miles Turner. Pretty pass to his teammate.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Antetokounmpo.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here's Walker, pocket 6. Here's Siakam. Giannis grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 5 here tonight for the lead. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring when Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And Walker kicks to Siakam. Walker surveying the floor. Banked in off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He gets that one. Giannis has got 8 points in the quarter. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Nembhard. It's Turner, high post. Lopez is there, and the shot goes in from Siakam.
Well, all you have to do when a teammate has the basketball is beat.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Here's Turner going inside, and Turner throws it down.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. The Pacers making a change here. Weissman's checked in. Connaughton with it. Mathurin picks him up. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay.
Shooting for Indiana. Mathurin at the line for one.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Wiseman dishes to Toppin. Halliburton for 3. The shot, no good.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Jackson. The Pacers pull it in. 58 seconds left in the third. Pass to Toppin. Tries to
Boy, you see the run, jump athleticism of Obi Toppin. He gets to the rim in a hurry.
Here's Beauchamp. Toppin covering. Basket good. Wright's got 6 points. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a 3-point game. And Toppin throws it down.
You cannot give Obi Toppin lanes to the basket. When he sees one, boy, he is so opportunistic.
Jackson misses. The Pacers have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Mathurin for 3. Kept alive by Indiana. Outside for Halliburton. Tries the spin move. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And it's a 7-point Pacer lead. Right inside. And so it's the Indiana Pacers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
First team foul.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Wright. He's out there with Jackson. Bobby Portis out there with Pat Connaughton. And it's Beauchamp in at the 4. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
And stolen by Prince. Out there, one in the Indiana lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Antetokounmpo.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball. And
so Indiana again turning it over.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Lillard outside. Turner with the steal. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Mathurin against Prince. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Halliburton finds Nembhard. Launches a 3. Prince grabs the miss.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Giannis says, get off me!
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped. And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Lillard against Siakam. Outside Turner. Now, here is Halliburton. Defense is right there. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. And Mathurin is good for 3. Mathurin's got 10 points here in the second half.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Antetokounmpo. And it's sent back by Turner. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And so they foul intentionally.
3rd team foul.
Here's Halliburton. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
4th team foul.
Now, here is Halliburton. 6 to shoot. Loads it up there for Siakam.
An emphatic finish by Mr. Siakam. Yes, sir.
Bucks trail by 9. Lopez right side. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Yeah, that one put him over the limit, and it's so early that if they're not careful, this could turn into a parade at the free throw line.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Siakam looking around. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. And the Pacers lead by 9.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Halliburton against Antetokounmpo. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the drive. And Halliburton slams it in.
That's Halliburton's handle, getting by defenders to the spot and then finish with authority.
Here's Giannis, and it's sent back by Turner. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Turner. Middleton outside. Kicks it out to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Halliburton against Lillard. Siakam screen on Lillard. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Lillard, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pacers. Giannis inside. Defended by Mathurin. Lillard misses. And here are the Pacers now. And Indiana can just let the clock run down here.